Alrighty, everybody. I'm back with another day of Spyro gaming. I hope you guys are excited for it. I took yesterday off, so a big W in the comments for welcome back. And hopefully we have a W day of speedruns as well. But in any case, I'm feeling good, feeling chill. Just doing some little stream upkeep before going live right now. Adding some commands to the chat, explaining my splits and Nestor skip and whatnot. But yeah, big W if you're watching the VOD after the fact. You're a W viewer, you know, for doing that, by the way. You know, I haven't uploaded a video in a while. I said I was going to work on the Spyro 2 video yesterday. I didn't. I'm just a lazy bitch. But that's all right, because we're going to get some good runs today and have a good time. And yeah, that's about it. That's all I have to say on that regard. But, you know, it's feeling oddly quiet here. What do you say we go to Clifftown, warm up a bit? Have been kind of choking this level a little lately. Naturally. Because of the weird-ass two-ball strats I'm doing. So yeah, let's get into the practice and let's have a good day of runs, everybody. See what happens, you know? What's up, Flazuki? Welcome. What's up, Hanka? And Ryan, welcome, guys. Still waiting for the YouTube chat to sync right now, but those of you on YouTube just getting here, welcome. Okay, there's my YouTube bot right there. Here, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna add some commands to my YouTube. I added a couple new commands today. I updated the Nestor skip command, as well as this one that I'm adding to the YouTube chat. Hopefully, if the bot recognizes it, give it a moment. It takes a moment. This bot's a little slow, but yeah, I figure I'd add some of the. Figure I'd at least add those things just because, you know, they are quite long explanations that are easier put in text mode. Yeah, I didn't even mention this, guys. I trimmed my beard and I also got a haircut. I'm like full mullet mode now. I don't have all the crazy hair like on top so much anymore. You can still see the bald spot. Bald spot gaming, very strong. But yeah, looking for. That's mostly what I did yesterday, was just shave and get a haircut and just chill out and eat some food and whatever. That was like my main accomplishment yesterday, was cleaning up a little bit. It's because Sarah and I are going to a wedding this weekend, so, you know, she insisted that I clean up a bit, naturally. I needed to anyway, so I'm not mad about it or anything. It's nice to clean up a bit. But yeah, now you guys can actually see like my chin a little bit, though. My face looks like less fat. I look a little younger, so that's pretty cool. No, I'm not into sports. Okay, that command got... Oh, hold on, I gotta add com. Hold up. Just adding these commands to YouTube. 1 sec. Add com. Wait, what? Oh, I see what's going on. This is the Nestor one. Gotta... I'm adding some Nestor commands here, just so people can have those when I'm resetting. I'm losing my mind. I have to make like the YouTube commands like shorter versions of the Twitch ones. So there's that one. I'll wait for the bot to catch that. There we go. And then I'll do this one right here. Cool. I think that should work. Let me see. Spent an hour last night grinding the wall glide and Artisans. You still suck. Hey, that's all right. I feel like it's so funny. I feel like that's where everybody like starts when they want to get into speedrunning this game. For some reason, everybody hones in on the Artisans wall glide. But the thing that people don't realize is that you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that wall glide. It saves like, in 120%, it saves like 3 to 5 seconds. In any percent, I don't even know, but it's like, it's barely like a time save. And yet people will like be like, okay, I'm gonna get into speedrunning Spyro. And then they just fucking try to do the Artisans wall glide like for an evening. And then obviously like, you know, you're not gonna be that consistent at it at first. So it's gonna be like really hard. And then like, oh, I don't know, I'm not cut out for this. It's like, dog, you don't need to do that. You know? But hey, more power to you. Whatever's fun, whatever's clever, do, you know, you do you. But yeah, I see that exact like sentiment a lot. Like, oh yeah, I tried to get into speedrunning this game and then I got stuck on the Artisans wall glide. It's like, bruh. Anyways. Yeah, we added a couple new commands here. We added exclamation point splits and exclamation point nester. So that way it can explain how both of those things are working. What's up, Miko? Yeah, I'm doing good today. Chilling. Just working on this little strat right here. Try not to bonk. Your game glitched. Nice. What's up, Harold? Welcome. Belated congrats for learning Nestor's Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely a grind, but I'm proud to say that I pretty much go for it on every run now. Like, even if it does take me like half an hour sometimes to get, like, I feel strong enough in this category now that I don't have to, like, stress it so much. What's up, Soapy? Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Looks like I cannot hear my alerts right now, so I'm gonna mess with those. Oh, there's a noise. Sorry for that. That was me. I'll turn off my desktop audio there. Blah, 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 blah. Let's test this. Go here, gotta do this, gotta do that, blah, blah, blah. Do that. Do I hear it? Come. There we go, now I hear it. And the other one for YouTube. Alright, I hear them now. Sweet. Do that. That. And we're good. Nice. Chat towards me a little bit more. Welcome, guys. Hope everyone's doing good today. Yo, Kin, I see you up there. You were crying from laughter, yeah. The fucking Japanese drunken run. That was an era. What's up, Agent Haven? Yo, Waxy. Thanks for the good lucks, guys. Yeah, haven't played for a day, and day before I only did like 1 run, so... Dude, I had like a headache all fucking day yesterday, and even a little bit this morning. Yes, I just chalked it down to being hungover yesterday. I feel like I was just hungover yesterday. But, like, today, I mean, I didn't drink anything yesterday, so today I shouldn't still have a hangover, right? I'm drinking plenty of water, I don't know. But yeah, I fucking slammed 3 ibuprofen before stream today, so I feel good now. I don't have a headache now, but my stomach's a little queasy from that. All right, let's head over to Metalhead. Do the out of bounds a couple times, not too many times, just a couple times. Yeah, so yesterday I had a 10-second Spyro 2 stream while I was recording B-roll for my video coming up, which I am not even nearly close to completing. It's gonna be a while. I'm like 1 minute into like this, you know, 20-minute video. Not soon or anything, but yeah, I was recording B-roll, and to any of you guys who use OBS, you know that the start streaming button is right next to the start recording button. So yeah, I accidentally pressed the start streaming button, didn't realize. Usually if you're quick enough, you can unpress it before actually going live, but I was not quick enough. I sat on that go live button for like 10 seconds. So I had like a little 10-second stream yesterday on Twitch by accident. NG's was right there to make fun of me, by the way. Highest risk level? Yeah, it's probably Lofty, which I'll head over there in just a moment. Get around this area. Yeah, let's head over to Lofty. Thank you, Rukal. Yo, Bramble. When you mentioned a hangover, you had to wonder? Wonder what? Yeah, no, I drank a bunch of tequila, like 2 days ago with Sarah. It was fun. We were carving, she was carving a pumpkin, and I was chilling out. It was a nice evening. We went to a little Mexican restaurant. Cute. Yeah, anyways, I feel good today. I'm chilling. What's up, energy drink? Accidental stream. Yeah, I did have an accidental stream yesterday. Please make fun of me for not using my OBS hotkeys to do the local recording. That's on me. I'm a silly bitch for that. Does the stream chat show the lowest message? I'm not sure what that means. The lowest message? Like, you talking about down there? Yeah, it shows the latest message, I think is what you're asking. Sometimes it drops, like, the occasional YouTube message, but that's just because YouTube API sucks. And it has, like, a slight delay with the YouTube chats. But it's not that crazy. I can still talk to you guys. Yeah, you can set it so that there's, like, a, are you sure you want to go live? You can, like, set it so it does that. I just don't, because I'm lazy. Wait, oh, I did the thing wrong, but whatever, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Still gonna practice the turnaround, even though I technically don't have to. What's up, Critical? Welcome. Is there any chance you could unban my main YouTube account? You got banned because I was seen as a troll. You were asking beginner questions. You recently started watching Spyro runs. Yeah, maybe after stream, if you want. You can send me a DM and I'll look into it. This is a test. Yeah, I see you. Good luck on the runs. Thank you, Skyer. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it right now because I have to go into all the YouTube settings to do that. I wish I could just easily just go like /unban in the chat and do that, but I can't. Yeah, no problem, Tickle. Yeah, DM me on Discord and I'll look into it. Just tell me whatever the username was and I'll look at the shit. What was the question you asked, if you don't mind me asking? Looks like we got the bump there. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it up. I do get salty sometimes, and there are times where, like, I can't tell if people are trolling or not when asking redundant questions, so my apologies for any misconstruing of any messages. I genuinely try not to. I try to be chill as much as possible, but sometimes I'm just losing my mind playing this game and, you know, talking to a chat room for 4 hours. You just kind of... It gets hard to tell, like, what's real and what's not, you know? So I hope you understand. But no hard feelings from me. What's up, Bong Queen? What's up, Doom Guy? I'm looking rizzed out and fresh, thanks. Yo, Toadette. Okay, where are we going now? I don't want to over-practice all this stuff. You know, I'll head into Haunted real quick just to practice, just to do like the first 30 seconds, hit that quick wizard proxy. Dunny with the 544, he says, just had your third and final interview for a job. Think it went well. Have some money. I don't need it anymore. Oh my God. Good luck on the run. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, you don't need any money. I thought you, now that you have a job, you don't need money? How does that work? What are they paying you $1 billion? I'm just playing, man. Thank you for watching. Appreciate the generosity. And congrats on the job, by the way. Should work. Yeah, I hear working on a boat is like awful. I mean, sure, yeah, like especially if you're like in the Navy or something, like sure you can make like a decent amount of money like going away for a couple of months on like some tour around the Baltic Sea or something, but I mean, it seems like a really hard life for like a few months and like for what? Just for some money, you know, to be away from your actual real life, you know? It just seems like a big ask for the even for a lot of money, you know? Same thing with like working on like an oil rig or anything like that. Stuff where you have to like literally move away and like just be there at the job, like working like every day away from your family and stuff. It seems like really lonely and sad. But to people who can stomach it, I mean, hey man, all the respect. How many times did I shit today? Twice. I pooped twice today. Once before breakfast, once after. Finally played a 117 Spyro 3. It was a good time, but not your favorite levels. Yeah, man, GG's. 117 is not easy to complete. That's a lot? No, not really. What's up, Safi? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for good luck. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, I think we're doing good on the warm-up situation. I'm actually going to run forward. I'll go ahead and finish this level just so I can work on the treasure area. Treasure Cove. Up ahead. You guys remember that game, Treasure Cove? Like, it was like a kid's educational PC game. I played the shit out of that when I was a kid. Okay, I got all that. That was nice. Do I consider separate trips to the bathroom, like, as one trip? No. Look, I mean, dude, if you're having the runs or whatever, and you're, like, you know, coming back and forth, you know, then sure, whatever. Like, doesn't matter. Yeah, flushing a while, like, I don't know, dude, I don't... It's not that deep to me. What's up, Tiny Espeon? What's up, Jet Light? Let's head over to... Dare I just hop into a run? Is that like the play? Blow Dick? Are we saying we go, wait a minute. I'm just looking at all these levels, seeing which ones I suck at. Oh, let's go to the Artisans' homeworld, actually, and just work on that jump at the end. And then we'll do a run. Yes, I did shave today. Of course, I'm the beard would notice that. Welcome, beard. So you're living up to your name. Okay, well, while I'm here, let me change the cute Spyro colors real quick. Let's go emerald. Let's go camouflage with the Artisans' homeworld here. See, where is he? I can't even see him. All right. Well, we have to set the save state as well. Here we go. So yeah, that barely worked. That's not how I want to do it, though. This is how the pros do it. They do like one of those. No. I can't do the jump charge into it. Like, nah. Some people, like, insist on the jump charge there for consistency. Ooh, missed the red. That's another hard thing about this, is not fucking up the red. Too far away. Good. Oh my god, if that happened in a run, I'd cry. Missing that green. Oh, come on. I like barely made it. Sakura's fingernails, what up? What if we called Penis Cove instead of Nork Cove? Good idea. Thanks for the super chat. Good to see you, Sakura. He should have went with who, me? Bro, you can just say it to my face. You don't have to talk about me in third person in my own chat room. I like the haircut. It's a little bit more mullet-y than before, but I like it. I feel like I look like the Spyro 3 runner Fady now. If I trimmed it down to a mustache, I'd be rocking a Fady cosplay. That dude's got a mullet. Strong mullet. Strong vibes from Fady. I'm entering my Fady era. Was I pressured to shave? I'm gonna be honest, you know, my girlfriend did want me to, but also I knew that I should anyway, so it's not like I did it against my will or anything. We're going to a wedding this weekend, so like, you know, she just wanted me to clean up a bit instead of looking like a fucking coomer. What's up, Finn? Thanks for the good luck. And yeah, and I wanted that as well, so it's not like I was like that pressured or anything. But if she hadn't asked me to, I probably wouldn't have. I would have just kept letting it grow indefinitely. But I knew, like, from the way my hair was, like, going over my glasses and shit, and, like, how crazy my beard looked, I knew, even for me, I was like, man, I'm looking, like, really disheveled. So, it was time. I knew it was time. I had been growing out my hair and beard for, like, 6 months. Until, like, yesterday, so I think that's plenty. Okay, let's do some runs. And before I do, I am going to take a quick break. Let me go ahead and start up the game here. Just going to take a quick break once I load up the game here and pee and grab some almonds because I'm a little hungry. And yeah, let's do it. BRB. Fucking demo mode. It's always right when you get back. Always right when you get back from a break. It's fucking demo mode. Every time. Get this bitch out of here. What's up, Toasty? Let's get it, man. First run of the day. First run in 2 days, actually. Did not play this game at all yesterday. We'll see what happens.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks for the good luck mustache. That was way too strong of a jump. Should have cut off the jump a little earlier. Cut your hair after 3 years of growing it, you're shorty again. Hey, congrats. Yeah, I still left it long in the back, which I like. Mullet mode. Short on top, long in the black. In the black? Long in the black.
Okay,
yep.
oh, it's been peaceful.
Am I sure I didn't play this yesterday? I'm sure. Maybe? Lock this. No, that's not it. Fell too early. I did accidentally go live for 10 seconds as I was recording B-roll for my upcoming Spyro 2 video, which is like literally less than 10% complete so far. So that's not coming out anytime soon. Don't get excited. But yeah, accidentally hit the go live button there. So you guys were treated to a beautiful 10-second Spyro 2 Autumn Plains or Summer Forest stream. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh, pressed too quickly now. The first jump was good, but the second one was a little too quick with the buttons. Yeah, some of you guys don't even barely need 5 seconds to get your kicks, to get off. Streams give you a nice sense of comfort. Appreciate it. Thank you, Big Memoir. Appreciate that. That was very sweet of you. I'm rocking a skullet. Yeah, sure. I've been rewatching your 120 record. What a run. Thank you, Pablo. Appreciate that. This might work. Nope. Still a little early on the fall there. He was never interviewed. No, actually, the media did not cancel Spyro because if you look, I'm pretty sure in one of the Spyro 3, like the ending or something, you can see the boom mic, like when they're running around Avalar or whatever. Like the camera crew is still there in Spyro 3, like, I think. I don't know. So any lore experts can correct me on that. A little too quick with that. I'm feeling good with these Nestor attempts. These are really close. You watch the Spyro movie script reading? I'm surprised I got through that whole thing, man. That was a long-ass script. What's up, Lord Huh? Welcome.
Okay, rolling.
Is Nestor the norm? You're asking about Nestor Skip. Is it the norm? For me, it is, yeah. I would not recommend this to a new player or anything.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
No. I'm too hasty with the last couple of inputs there. The first jump is good. It's just connect it smoothly is all I gotta do. Usually I had the opposite problem. Usually I jump too high on the first one. Now I'm having it's the second one that's getting me. Jacob Rosenbaum, thank you for the YouTube membership. A true Spyro chugger, by the way. Thank you for the extra support. Love you, Jacob. Hope you're doing well today. You would call Nestor Skip top player? As a fellow top viewer, is that your opinion? Oh my god, damn. No, my opinion, Adam, is that you, even if you're a top level player of this game, you absolutely can ignore Nestor Skip. World record does not have Nestor Skip. So by that logic, you can get like, you know what I'm saying? The moment it turns into, oh, I have to do this. It's, oh, well, this thing's hard and I don't like it, but I'm doing it because I have, you can't ignore it. Once it starts getting into that headspace and not just like, oh, I just want to do this. That's when it starts getting like burnout territory. That's why I make a point about, like, you don't have to do this. Even if you're, like, really good at this game. I don't have to do this. I just want to. I'm, like, mentally ready to just sit here and just grind Nestor until I get a run going. It's just fun for me. As crazy as that sounds. What's up, cute snow corgi? Welcome. Have I calculated what your time would be with a superb run, plus Nestor Skip, plus the new Lofty, plus airplane skip? Well, Nestor Skip would save 16 seconds on world record. The new Lofty route would save, we'll say 15 seconds on world record. And the airplane skip, quote unquote, in loot, along with alternate routing there, we'll say saves, I don't know, 7 seconds on world record. So what is that? 16 plus 15 plus 7. These are like very rough estimations of possible time save. That's like 30 something seconds. That's like on the edge of 119. And then with a little bit of extra better execution, like, yeah, 119 is theoretically possible. But that's just theoretical. As for what I'm personally capable of right now, today, I'm capable of eating a pepperoni pizza and fucking your mom, personally. I don't know if that's necessarily equates to the 119 happening. It's just theoretical. How consistent is Nestor Skip? Not very, but I can get it eventually.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Soon it will. I don't know. If I keep playing, maybe. I don't know. It's not working. Like 20%? Whoa, with Nestor? Sure. You guys got to know about me. I'm not like big about the theoretical future about the game. I'm not big on like the numbers and analytics. All right, you succeeded in this many Nestors today and failed this many. Like, I don't like to think about those things because, I don't know. I just don't like to think about it. That's just not how my brain is. So don't try to prod me about statistics and things and theoretical possibilities in this game, because I'm not really one to get super excited at those thoughts. Yeah, I'm just trying to have fun with the game, you know? I feel like getting so deep into like, okay, will 119 happen one day? I feel like it totally pulls me out of just the moment with this game, you know? It's just how I am, though. Nothing wrong with it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, right now, to those who are wondering, my goal is to just get a new world record. I'm not trying to get like a specific time or anything. That's it. And then after that, we'll see what I'm feeling. I might keep going, I might not. Yeah, my Nestor skip success rate is bad. I would rather not be told what it is by my chat room. Definitely today it's pretty bad. This is such like an all or nothing trick when it comes to the success rate, because like, it's just like you get it in the first 5 tries or you get it in 40 tries. There's like nothing in between. It's just like, just how it is. So, it's all good. What's up, Mac? Thanks for the good luck. Yo,
Okay,
Raggedy
rolling.
Bat.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, this might work. He's gonna fall early, maybe? No, this could work. Yes, let's go. Alright guys, run number 1 of the day. Here we go. My dear lurkers, we just got Nestor Skip. First run in 2 days. We'll see if it's a good one. Yeah, obviously with that context, you know, I'm not going to put too much pressure on this run. I'll try to keep it going as much as possible until I sufficiently lose my mind. We'll see where I'm at, patience-wise, with the bullshit. A little weird on those planes, but it's cool. Do I see the chat as one collective entity or as individuals? As individuals. I mean both. Actually, I do see you guys as both. As a hive mind and as a collection of individuals. I speak to each of you guys sometimes as individuals, and I speak to the whole chat sometimes as a hive mind. So it's both. Thanks for the good luck, K-Mad. Let's get it. Shout out Soapy for the sub earlier. I don't know if I noticed that. Love you, Soapy. Come on. Come on. Hardest enemy in Spyro 1? Probably the Gem Burglar in Artisans' homeworld. He has more health than Nasty North. Excuse me. How did I make the Sunseed Cup? The way merch works for most creators you're gonna follow is that they just go on a website that makes it for them. So like I use a service called Fourth Wall. You can make your own merch right now in like 10 minutes if you wanted to. Just gotta upload a picture and then they make the actual cups and shirts and stuff for you and ship them out and whatnot. It's very hands-off, very easy. What's up, Finn? It's going good, man. Sure. It's good to see you. Yeah, I know, I keep saying I'm gonna add the fucking Spro bag merch. I keep forgetting. Remind someone send me a DM or something on Discord so I do that later tonight. Ooh, barely. Come on, give me that shit. It's almost good. No, I don't want you to do it. I don't want anyone to do anything. Except enjoy the run. I mean, you can send me a DM to remind me, yes. You mean DM? Whatever, I don't care. I need to focus on the game. I don't care. Yes, please. Lozzie in particular, DM me. Dude, I need to focus. I'm distracting myself here with this nonsense. Fuck you, I was trying to be helpful. You guys are overwhelming me with your helpfulness. You're too helpful, you're too kind. I can't handle it. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna see like 50 messages right now. It's gonna be awful. Yeah, I've already probably gotten one at this point. Please no more. Oh, sweet. What marathon, Finn? What game? The 120%? Thank you for the good luck, Lotzie. Super Metroid any percent. Hey, good luck. I didn't even know you ran that. Pretty cool game. Oh, thank you, Lozzie. Yeah, I'm rocking the mullet now. And a trimmed beard to boot. That's what you're known for? Oh yeah, you're popular in the Metroid community. I should have known this. I should have respected your gangsta. Oh my god, come on. Lisa, man, somebody get Finn a gift sub. Finn deserves a sub. Finn helped me set up these splits a couple days ago. Phone charge that or whatever. Still good, still good. Yo, Kong, thank you. Yeah. I have a gene mutation? Really? Alright. What's up, Lozzie? Thank you for the gift. That is a miracle I didn't bonk. Just get me out of here. Fuck Twitch. Yeah, I agree. Fuck Twitch. Except for everybody watching my stream. You guys are cool. What's up, Logan? Thanks for the good luck. Really solid Artisans overall. 11-13. Can't be mad about that. Too pussy with it. I don't know why I was tapping the button there. I should have held left. That was entirely my fault. Losing like maybe 3 seconds or something. Two. I'll take 2. Yo, Liv, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. And Enfysio with the 5 months. Thanks for the good luck. Beard with 5 gifts. Thank you, Beard, for the generosity. Legend. Bad luck. Is Finn still not getting a gift? Rip Finn. Classic. Classic unfair gift subs. Finn is like immune to getting gift. Getting gifted. It's funny. Bro's got gift resistance. Lantris, thank you for the gift. Oh, you finally got, dude, let's go. Congrats, Finn. And thanks everyone for gifting. I love you all. Surprised that spin worked. Finn with the prime conversion. Thank you for that, Finn. And Lozzie with the gift to Kim. Ooh, please make this. A little scared. I jumped kind of early on it. Yeah, I was about to say if I missed the key or something, I was about to cry. If I did the thing like on the race, like fucking. God, how long ago was that race? Like 2 months ago or something? I was like, not again. Tia, thank you for the 304 super chat. Love you, Tia. Thanks for the good luck. Weird. That missed, dude. Why can't I just hit the recovery, bro? I didn't have to lose time there, but I insisted on it. Whatever. Losing at least 5 seconds here. Let's see if we can recover it well. Dude, this is not what I would call recovering it well. Your boy's choking. Jump across the ravine here. Thanks for the good luck, Resident Evil. And Set Man with the gift. Yeah, man. That sucked. Oh well. See if I can still keep things respectably green here at all. Of course, speaking of green, like this is not the recovery I'd like to see right now. It's just, I'm just bleeding so much time here, it's crazy. Easily losing 10 seconds now. So, if I'm green at all after this split, that'll be a miracle. Well, there you go. Still green, I guess. That was embarrassing. Oh, I almost had him. Oh, ho, ho. Embarrassing. Thanks for the good luck, Trey. Man, I'm like salty now. I feel like a failure. Gotta keep it cool. The imposter syndrome is hitting me hard right now. Delusions of inadequacy. Yeah, that's a... Gotta name my biography that. Recently watched an old vid ranting about the school system. I didn't know music school was really like Whiplash. I wouldn't say it's really like Whiplash because I don't know what I said in that video. Sorry if what I'm about to say contradicts that. I'll be the first to give the disclaimer that my opinions aren't always consistent. I am human. Sorry. But music school is like Whiplash in the sense that there's a lot of pressure depending on the instrument you play and like what chair you are and what you're trying to accomplish in music school. There's a lot of pressure for you to not fuck up, you know, naturally. And it's kind of true for any performing art, whether you go to school for it or not. I mean, there's a lot of pressure not to fuck up. Like on this run, like, you know, obviously the pressure's on not to fuck up. That's kind of the nature of performing arts, right? But in the sense that, like, fucking whatever his name, Liam Neeson or whatever, he's not, you know, your band director isn't gonna throw a fucking chair at you or anything. It's not like that. It's not crazy. It'll just make you feel bad about yourself. Not gonna make you cry on the bandstand, but I've definitely seen, like, sax players, like, cry in the practice room. You know, after a tough rehearsal or whatever. Luckily, I played an instrument that you literally can't fuck up. I played vibraphone. You can literally just take a shit on the instrument and people are gonna be like, wow, sounds so cool, so pretty, and otherworldly. So, I had it easy. Oh my god. Jazz bands being strict with no pay while being yeah, I mean that's like the biggest like crime about music school is that like you're basically expected to be like playing and devoted at a professional level to the institution that you go to school to, like, you know, be at the band rehearsal like multiple times a week and play these shows at like a literal professional level, like be like really like that good, but then for no pay, like no, you pay us, you know, for that privilege. You know, once you get out of school, it's like what am I gonna reference that I was in the school band? Like that's gonna impress anyone? Like, no. I mean, you're better off spending your time. As far as being a professional musician goes, the sad truth is you're better off, you know, spending your time in the real world, developing connections and playing gigs and stuff like that. Much better off than going to like a musical institution. But, you know, that's not to say that there's no value to school or anything like that, like to learning and, you know, if you want to be in that space, in that educational space, like, you know, there's connections to be made there and everything as well, in and out of the schools. It's not like all bad, but considering the implication that it's like you're basically expected to be a professional and devote more time probably than a professional would in most musical scenarios for no pay, I mean, that's just kind of ridiculous. But that's just the way it works, so whatever. Just a system. There's a lot of systemic issues with the schooling system in general, not just higher education, but like the fact that like elementary through high school in America like has gotten progressively prison-like from the privatized like fucking fake lunch food that we, you know, give to children. People that need like good nutrition, like we're giving them fucking fake frozen chicken nuggets every lunch and making their parents go on food stamps for that, like it's not just free. And then on top of that, we're erecting fucking giant fucking metal barbed wire fences around these schools so that way the kids can't get out. It's just like, dude, the more and more privatized, and it's like that's just the American way, right? The more privatized these these systems become, the more prison-like they become, because prison's a private institution. The more for-profit it is, the less it is for the actual people that use it. The people that use the schooling system and the people that benefit from it are two different groups. That's kind of a problem, but you know, again, it's such a systemic problem that it's like, what are you gonna do? Just wave a wand, just complain about it on a live stream and then hope it'll get fixed? No, you can't. You fight your whole life and like achieve nothing in that regard. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm just glad not to be a school teacher like I was going to be. It really felt like when I did student teaching, it felt like I was going back to prison. Waking up at like 7 a.m. and going to these elementary, or going to these like, yeah, middle school, high schools. All these kids are running on like 2 hours of sleep, no breakfast. And and you know, you're expected as a teacher, okay, now be creatively expressive now. Yeah, right, bro. You're more of a therapist than you are a teacher in some of these situations. Just trying to keep kids from going over the edge, you know? Give them a refuge. But yeah, I just want to make this really clear one more time. Like, I don't think school, like going to school is bad. Like, I think the schooling system's really good. Like, I think public education is a good thing. Just so, you know, people are understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying the system that it's built in right now is not conducive to the students' health at all. Sanity. It should be a much more flexible system, I think. But again, like, what the fuck? I'm no fucking political activist. Doesn't matter to me. Not in school anymore. That's kind of what it turns into. It's like, all right, once you get onto the real world, it's like, all right, well, whatever trauma I experienced in high school or whatever, like, we're gonna just move on from that. That's how it goes. Yeah, I'm not trying to like advocate for homeschooling or anything like that. Like, if you want to do that, that's fine. There's like benefits and drawbacks to that, I think. I think there's a real social drawback to homeschooling. Even if you ideally make your kids as well-rounded as possible. I think they miss out a lot by growing up alongside other children in an institution. But that's just me. Keep in mind, my parents were both public school teachers, you know, so my opinion's a bit biased there. Oh man, that sucks. We'll see if I can still catch the cycle. I'm gonna YOLO it, I think, unless I take damage here again. This cycle works, probably not good. Homeschooling is highly stigmatized, I would say. People think of homeschooling as like, oh, you know, you were homeschooled, you're stupid, you know, but that's not really the reality of it. But, you know, I can't speak firsthand about it, so I will not. That's so unfortunate. I'm just getting so fucked in this level right now. Okay, I got the yellow. Let me make sure. Easily losing like 15 seconds here or something. We'll see. We'll see how bad it is. It might not be that bad. If I can hit the YOLO, maybe it won't be that bad. Be less than 10 lost, maybe. Pray for this spider cycle to not fuck me. Did I hit him? I'm not sure if I hit him. Yeah, how did that fucking miss him, bro? Are you serious? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely losing at least 10 seconds here. At least. Bro, how did that jump not I was like kind of surprised. I was like, oh, okay, that definitely hit him. And then it's like, wait a minute. What? Like, how did that not hit him? That was crazy. I mean, I did the supercharge good. I just... Game said no to that first spider. So, yeah, we're losing a lot of time here. That wasn't even like a cycle problem. I was like worried about the spider cycle. The spiders were in the perfect spot. It just... somehow just missing them. Remix. I'll probably try to keep going though. Hopefully I'm not too far behind. Hopefully less than plus 20 on record. We'll see. Okay, yeah, not that bad. Yeah, the music ripped its pants. God damn it, dude. Now we're piling on the time loss. It's just unfortunate. That was a bad setup by me there. So unfortunate. I gotta keep it going, though. I feel like it would be remiss for me to reset quite at this point. I think another couple of those mistakes and I'll be more justified in it. We're probably about plus 20 now. Unfortunate. Or just a truly unfortunate Magic Crafters. These are the Magic Crafters that you come to expect when you do this routing. It's just how it is. Like with all these time losses that you're seeing are why people are afraid to do the routes that I do in Magic Crafter. So it makes sense. Shouldn't be surprised or anything. Bailey, thank you for the YouTube membership for the 4 months, legend. Warm-up run. Are we coping now? Is this like a cope run? Guys, what am I valid? Let me know in the chat. No, yeah, this Magic Raptors suck. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. But I'm gonna keep going for now. It's not the worst run ever. Six away from 1K. Yeah, 6 subs away from 1K. You guys want to make me feel better about this atrocious run so far? This truly heartbreaking pace. It really could have been world record, am I right, guys? Gosh. But you know, if I got 6 subs right now, I might be inspired to keep going. I think if I'm gonna be honest, Tenta, I think the stigma just, like, I'm gonna be a cynic here and just say the stigma of homeschooling being bad, I genuinely think it's a result of, like we're brainwashed by the system of public schooling. And I know that sounds like really cynical, and I'm not saying this is the whole story, but I think a part of it is that, like, we all grew up in the schooling system, public or private, most of us public. And so when we think of someone growing up without that, we think that they're at a loss. When in truth, we don't know how other people grow up and how they're raised and what their home life is like and how their homeschooling like impacts their fucking social ability. Like, hey dude, maybe they're being exposed to like all sorts of like, you know, social things, like going to fucking karate classes and all this shit. Like, you know, we can't say definitively that homeschooling is like objectively worse. It's just, it's like such a case-by-case basis, right? But our hunch, because like what we've grown up with is the school system, is that it's worse, you know. And so it's genuinely, I think there's like a layer of brainwashing happening there, straight up. But I do think there's like validity to both sides of the argument, that it's like you should send your kid to public school so that they can get like more well-adjusted to like the norms of society and social interactions and stuff. A trial by fire, if you will. Even if they're not necessarily like learning the most like real life valuable skills in the classroom, that it's still like a valuable experience. That's a fair take. But then it's like homeschooling, like you can still like have a kid, you can still raise a child to be very well-rounded and well-adjusted to society as well. Like both those things are true. And it seems like people tend to just take like one side or the other. And both things can be not true as well. Both things could be like a negative impact on a kid as well. So it's just not so black and white. Oh my god, this is bad. Please, just get, this is such a bad blowhard. Oh my god. Well, that was the worst Magic Crafters ever, but only losing, I think, I guess, like if I were to really quantify all the time lost, there was probably up to 30 seconds. Could have potentially gotten a sub 39 with a better Magic Crap, but, you know, hey, we're still in this. Oh, just kidding, missed that. Fucking awful. Dude, my chair is squeaky as hell. Are you guys hearing that? The fuck? Someone put some lube in this bitch. There goes God Cycle. Maybe I can still catch. If I go crazy fast, I can still catch it. Just kidding. Tried to go too fast. Flew too close to the sun. Can I have it, dude? This run is abysmal. I'm tempted to reset. I really am, but I am going to keep going right now. I am on the edge of a reset at this point. You wouldn't trust your parents to drill social skills into you the way school did? Like, let me, as I continue talking about this, let me just say I don't have all the answers. I'm not like an expert on schooling or homeschool or whatever. Like, let me just give that disclaimer as I continue talking about this, because I'm not like the final say on it. It's just my take that no one cares about, basically. So let me just acknowledge that while I continue fucking up my run when I really should just be focusing on the run. Okay, with that acknowledged, I don't think social skills are entirely like the job of the parents to instill within into the kid, like when you're homeschooled. Like, I think it's the parents' job to expose a kid to different social situations, like enrolling them in karate class or like lessons, you know, group lessons of stuff, more so than you would have to with a kid that goes to public school. Like, that's the job of the parents, is to help expose them to more social situations, not to socially condition them or anything, like to that degree. Of course, we're all socially conditioned by our parents in one way or another, but that's like another discussion. I'm just saying, like, in terms of how exposed you are to other people your age and having to navigate that socially as a kid growing up, like, I think that can happen, you know? It's not like you're completely, just because you're homeschooled doesn't mean you're completely isolated from other children. And you could be if your parents, you know, make that so for you, but the job of the parents is to help expose the kid to social situations, not to make them, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, all I'm trying to say here is that it's just not so black and white. Like, you are homeschooled, therefore you are this. You went to public school, therefore you are that. Public school is entirely good. Public school is entirely bad. Homeschool is entirely, it's like there's no perfect, like, there's no perfectly adjusted way to raise a child. Like, there's gonna be pushback. There's gonna be, like, you know, rebellion. There's going to be like, I hate this shit, mom, you know? Like, whatever the fuck it is, you know? It's just not like... And let me also say this, on the topic of disclaimers, I never plan on having a kid. Forget about that. I don't even want to deal with it. I think a lot of people my age are on that same wavelength, you know? I'm just trying to, you know, make my own life as good as possible. Call me selfish. I just want to be happy with my girlfriend. I don't care about raising a kid. Like, all these takes about, like, raising a kid and stuff. I'm not a parent. The fuck do I know? I don't give a shit. So, it's best I probably just move on from this topic. Like, my takes are not that valuable, I think, in this regard. Better just focus on the run. But I do think it's an agreeable enough take that, like, it's not so black and white, you know? It just comes down to the parents. A lot of times. No matter the situation. What's up, EJ? Would I consider adopting a child? No. Bro, I can barely handle taking care of a cat getting woken up by this bitch every night. He's adorable and I love him, but goddamn. That's enough responsibility for one lifetime, if you ask me. But that's just me. Call me a pussy if you want. My heart goes out to all the parents out there. I know it's not easy. Or, I mean, I'm assuming it's not easy. I don't know shit, like I said. You can flame charge the hogs. It's not about where you flame them, it's about how close you are to the gem spawn point, which is the case for every other flame charge in the game. So in the case of the hogs, the gem spawns like really far into its body. So you just have to get really close to it. What's up, Pack? Thank you for the prime. The hogs require a very close and quick flame charge. like many other big enemies. Sloppy. At least we still got sparks. Yeah, no problem, Finn. Run's just getting worse and worse. Can we keep it less than a minute behind now? Good lord. Is there a database of what? Of how close you have to get to every enemy before you flame charge them? No. Sure. A wiki for speedrunning knowledge tricks would be great. Yeah, sure. Having 10 cats would be much easier than having 10 dogs. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't want a lot of pets like that. Should take over your whole life. Trying to watch 10 animals, 10 children even. Forget about it. Some people are all about that, so you know, more power to them. Just not for me. If you want to be around like 20 cats at once, you can just go to a cat cafe. Like in any major city, there's probably a cat cafe you can go to and go hang with a bunch of cats, like, or dogs, you know, whatever. Oh my god damn it. Dude, wow. Look at this recovery. So bad. Don't die because you'll have a closed casket. Are you talking to somebody else or what? Oh, I think I missed a gem back there. Man. Can't stop bleeding the time. The cats will eat your face and ears off. If you... Okay, like, I'm not even gonna, like, entertain this. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure some scientific thing has shown that. I don't even want to think about that. Some weird shit. Yo, White Snowpaw, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you for the good luck. And Pack with the resub earlier. Appreciate it. Like, don't own a monkey because they'll rip your entire face off. Like, okay. Like, you don't gotta tell me, like, I'm not gonna own any of that shit, I don't give a fuck. The people you gotta tell that shit to about, like, oh, this animal is, like, will rip your face off no matter how close you get to it. First of all, that doesn't apply to house cats. You're saying after you die, they'll eat you once you decompose, but you know what other species does that? Fucking humans? You know, in a survival situation? Like, just stranded, like, after a plane crash or something? You say like any animal is above like eating like another one of its own kind in a survival situation. But on the topic of man, I don't even want to talk about this. It's so gruesome. I don't even want to talk about this. Why'd you bring that up, Time Travel? That was weird. I'm gonna focus on the game. Forget about that, bro. That shit's weird. Yeah, obviously don't adopt a pet that will, like, rip your fucking face off. Like, the fuck? Does that need to be said? Talking about our favorite strain of weed, bro. I fucking hate weed. I'm just kidding. I like weed. But, I don't have a favorite strain. As you know, Finn, I think you've been here enough to know that I don't give a fuck about strains. But if you guys do, feel free to share. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about anything, man. This run makes me want to... This run is making me nihilistic. I can't be bothered to care about any of these topics. Dude, I know you've had Blue Dream. I definitely have. He's pretty dreamy. They should just name, like, one of the strains, like, this one will give you anxiety. Anxiety. Nightmare. They should name it that. The fuck? Why are we trying to name it like some fucking dreamy shit? If I made a strain of weed, I'd call it, like, blood pressure increaser. Some real visceral shit. Disassociator. Dream. Schizo Star. Yeah, no, those are more accurate fucking strain. If you're really trying to impress people with how high your weed gets them. This one will make you feel bad. This one will make you dissociate so hard that you won't even know who you really are until, you know, later when you're tired. After not being faded anymore. $50 an eighth. Memory deleter. There you go. Ooh, got lucky with that that mushroom. That mushroom pushed me in such a way before I gained control that, like, even though I was holding a direction on the stick, Spyro wasn't moving. He was, like, stuck in an animation. But luckily, the mushroom turned me the right way that I could jump charge easily out of that and still catch the cycle, so. Based mushroom. Also, red fucks in the chat for the entire rest of this level. Please do not let me forget that red gem when I come back. Those mushrooms were colluding against me. Sea otters or river otter? I don't know what the difference is. If you showed me like side-by-side pictures, I'd probably be able to pick one. Going for 2-vol CS? Are you talking about the one where you flame him as you're proxying? glideless, whatever. Why do people go for that? I'm like confused. Is that like better or like more consistent for people or what? I've seen other people go for that as well. I just don't understand the thought process behind it. Because it's like not faster, is it? It's like about as fast as like just doing the glide and turn around and stuff. Surely it's a consistency thing, right? Or just like a funny swag thing, maybe. You thought that's what you thought it what? It might be marginally faster, I don't know. I haven't timed it. I'm sure someone else has. Red fuck, thanks for the reminders. Give me that. I didn't know how to. Oh my god, nice recovery. We're talking about two different strats. I'm talking about you glide into nasty, and as you proxy, you flame. So that way it takes away control, and you proxy out and void out. Without gliding. No glide or turn around or anything after the proxy. That is what I am talking about. You talking about what I do? What, single shot? You talking about the single shot strat? Yeah, that's the Spyroner. That's not 2-ball, that's Spyroner. That's why I was confused, is because you said 2-ball, I thought of the thing I said. Yeah, Spyroner came up with that. Good. I don't know why I checked my life count. No, that's cool. No worries, Finn. Did I shout out White Snowpaw already? Thank you, White Snowpaw. And Trey Styles with the YouTube membership. Thank you for that as well. If I missed anyone, let me know. Yeah, Spyroner. His username is funny. Like Spyro Runner. Like horribly mashed together. It's very, very creative. Spyro Boner, you think that's what it is? Well, there's 2 N's in it. But maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's the secret meaning of it. Spyro Boner, Spyroner. Maybe that's his alt. But yeah, now you got me thinking, Finn, does Tuval do like a single shot thing in his videos? I thought he didn't, but maybe he did and I'm just not realizing it. Oh, I should have grabbed the mushroom there. I'm an idiot. Whatever, too late now. These splits are incorrect, but I'll just leave them there just to gaslight the pace pals. The disc tray thing is called Poverty CS, and that is respectable. I respect you for that. Please, dude, where is this? Where is he? Oh, I took the damage before the sparks got noticed. That's awesome. Nice and slow. That's why we want to be blue sparks entering that area, by the way. Literally, the moment Sparks was about to eat, I took away the damage while he was chasing the butterfly. I just fucked myself. Get up there. Oh, I could have waited that. Oh no, dude, he fucked me. Cool. That was cool. Just wait now, I guess. Fucking asshole. Fucking knocked me right out. That's what I get though, because I fucking like bonked on the little thing on that fucking shit. So it threw all the cycle situation off there. Literally, if I hadn't bonked before going into the fucking elevator, I would have been fine. Little errors lead to big things in a level like this. Let's see if I can get this. Pray for me. Of course. I get it perfectly in practice and then not in a run. That sounds about right. Whoa. That's cool proxy. Turn around for this shit. Losing like 20 seconds here or something. Just get so fucked. Dude, oh wow, what movement by me there. Truly top level stuff. The fuck? Oh my god, I can't even hit the split button, dude. Terrible. I think I missed one of the reds. Thank you, Dakota, for the big love. You just got done. The actual proxy isn't bad. Thank you, Finn. Thanks for watching the Skybox video, Redhead. Appreciate it. Dude, oh my god. I'm like... excuse me, I'm like so over this fucking run right now. I really should just reset, like for my own like sanity, but I feel it poignant to finish this particular run just because it's my first one in like 2 days. I don't feel like rusty or anything, I just feel like I ought to finish like a run. Just so I feel more comfortable with resetting later today, you know? Not like I'm under pressure to finish a run if I were to reset this. You didn't mean to like what? Oh no, you're good. I'm not tripping. Yeah, no, I've been fucking up here, but it's all good. I appreciate if you guys can see the vision or whatever in what I'm doing here. So I appreciate it. I'm trying not to be like a turbo bitch right now. Trying to just relax into this god awful no reset. Not take it too serious. Yeah, nothing but love. Exactly. Dude, just reset. Bro, did you like not listen to anything I just fucking said? I don't want to reset. I'm sorry, what I meant to say is thank you for watching. Thank you for the suggestion. That's what I meant to say, my bad. Yeah, I'm not trying to be toxic. See, this is how I get on bad runs. I get toxic. My dog loves watching this level. Hi, Doomed Guy's dog. Oh my god, the fucking snipe. Anyone else get the feeling that you're never liked but tolerated in general? Not really. If I ever feel like that, I feel like I have felt like that in the past, especially when I was younger. When I was like 14, you know, talking about school again, back when I was like a freshman in high school, I remember trying to fit in with older kids a lot. And I had that feeling a lot, that I feel like I was just tolerated, but not like really, you know, my presence wasn't like liked or sought after. Like there's, okay, like you can hang, I guess, you know, whatever. Which isn't a good feeling. Oh my god, damn it, dude, this is not good. Can I recover? No, I can't. Where am I? Here? Okay, at least I got the dragon. And we got luckily we got all the gem chests, so this isn't like the worst recovery in history. Normally it's like you gotta go back through the whole level. So, luckily that was not the case. Do have to grab an extra level, extra life in Jock though. But yeah, to get back to what I was saying, yeah, I've felt like, you know, like I'm tolerated, but people don't actually like necessarily want me around. I know that feeling for sure from when I was younger, that sort of insecurity. And all I can say is that like if you really are feeling that, like there's two options. Is one, you can clear the air with people around you and be like, hey, you know, like I know this might sound weird, I don't mean to get too like emotional, but like you guys really want me like around here that much? And they'll be like, oh yeah, sure, but like in their answer, like I feel like you'll get a sense about it. So you can A, clear the air about it, and that'll hopefully make you feel better. Or B, and this is what I did, is just forget about them. Like just do your own thing. Like I just regressed into video games around that time in my life. And just started smoking weed and just playing like Counter-Strike and Halo by myself instead of trying to hang out with people that didn't really care about me. Like I felt like that was, even though that might sound like weird and introverted or whatever, it felt like it felt better for me. It felt like a more true like thing, like just following my own heart. Like I don't need to like impress other people. I just want to do my own thing. So you can either regress into yourself, which I think there's total merit to as a fellow introvert, or you can clear the air. Those are your options. But I recommend not like forcing yourself to be around people and being insecure like that. Like the least you can do is clear the air if you're gonna do that. That's my advice. I think we're really sensitive to like when there's an air of hostility around us, or an air of unwanting or whatever. And a lot of times that's just manufactured in our own heads, you know. We don't even, it's not even really a thing. Which is why it's important to like clear it with people who you're feeling that way. And if there is an issue, then hopefully they'll be real enough to tell you. And if they're not real enough to tell you, you feel like they're just bullshitting you, then I mean that's telling too. I mean there's like a learning experience to be had in every outcome there. But yeah, I never like, after that time in my life, I never really forced myself to hang out with any certain group of people. Like if I wanted to hang with some people, like maybe I would, but like it was never like, oh, I gotta meet up with my friends, you know, or like something like that, or I gotta do, I don't know what the fuck. I've never been like the type of like, God, how do I say this? This is gonna sound like mega antisocial. But like, as I grew up, I got less and less into the idea of like, oh, let me hit up this guy to hang out, you know? When I was a little kid, I really liked doing that. I liked playing video games with my friends. You know, I had some really close friends in elementary school who I even went to high school with, I remember, and I just kind of grew apart from them. And I just wanted to do my own thing. I mean, I don't know. It's still, I'm like that, obviously. I'm just sitting here with my own stream. I'm just doing my own thing. So some people might look at that and they're like, God, I would never want that for myself, you know? Some people are like really like, they get a lot of value out of social interaction. I think I don't know. I really don't know. All I can say is I enjoy the path that I've taken in life, if it's a bit introverted and antisocial compared to most. That's all I can say. I can't speak for y'all or give you guys advice in that respect. But I just want to say there's nothing wrong with being introverted. There's nothing wrong with not wanting to hang with people or whatever. But there is something wrong with feeling like you don't belong and like feeling like, you know, people don't like you and stuff like that or whatever. Because that's probably not true. You know? Or if it is true, there's like some serious disconnect happening somewhere with all that. I don't know. I don't really think I have the answer with all of it. Let me see if I can get the barrel recovery here. Hold up. Oh, probably wait long enough on that. Check this out for the fans. Oh, there we go. Look at me, Mr. Recovery. Still losing like a bunch of time. Look at this bullshit. Yo, Hollow Sleep, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Also, thanks Critical for all of the little bit donations today. Last few days. I'm not shouting out every single one, but thank you. Oh god. I was gonna say, I'm lucky that TNT didn't blow up. Yeah, it did. COVID lockdown was interesting to observe. Extrovert people struggle with being alone. Yeah, I mean, that surprised me as well, is how much people struggled with, like, just being at home all day. I think for a lot of us, that comes pretty naturally, you know, being so into video games and Twitch and whatever. Lockdown was literally, like, one of the best times of my life, unironically. But I feel kind of embarrassed saying that because like a lot of people really did not like it. And so I'm not trying to like, you know, push it in people's faces or anything. But yeah, early 2020, that was like a really golden time for me. Here throughout 2020, 21. These were good years for me. You know, obviously my job doesn't require me to go outside or interact with other people, so, you know, outside of a Twitch chat. So, I am lucky in that sense. Most people are not so fortunate. It's weird. Yeah, Oka. Well, I was in LA at the time, and yeah, I remember driving to downtown LA and like just the entire highway being empty. Normally, it's like an hour and a half drive to get from like my my house to downtown LA. And here's what I'll do. Wait, how many lives do I have? One. I'll death abuse here. Okay, this is gonna be weird. I'll death abuse here. I probably shouldn't have even bothered with this, but death abuse here. Flame this. Don't forget about the guy downstairs. Flame this, grab the life. This is like such an extra recovery, so unnecessary. I might as well have just ran through and hit the guy for all that. Do all this. Hit this guy. Make sure we got the golds. Don't die here. Silly muscle memory. Now we can die. Actually, I should have just not grabbed the extra life there and just ran back, but whatever, it's fine. Now we have gold sparks at least. Oh yeah, that was kind of... That recovery could have been routed a little better, for sure. Yeah, credit skip takes a life. You'll see I'm 0 lives right now. But just think about the routing here for a moment. After credit skip, what do we want to do? Do we want to stay in the level? Like, if we have 1 life, we'll stay in the level when we die. Or do we want to go back to the home world? Where if you game over, you'll go back to the home world. Is it starting to make sense now why we have 0 lives on credit skip? It saves 5 seconds to go directly back to the home world via a game over. Yeah, it's just a routing thing. It's not like the end of the world if you have, like, a couple lives on credit skip. It's just slightly slower to manually exit the level after the death. Some people think the way I talk about being 0 lives on credit skip, some people think that it's like the run's over if I don't have, like, 0 lives or something. No, it's just a minor time loss. Just a slight routing optimization. Which ends up having implications on other parts of the run as well. Like the Dreamweaver's homeworld. So it's just interesting. It's an interesting little minor time save puzzle you have to put together. If you're like really trying to optimally route things correctly. Go for single shot here. Trying to get it more comfortable in runs. See what happens. Yeah, I should have reset it. That was on me for being too ballsy about it. This should work. I should have known I was a little far with that setup. Don't risk it, you know? That's like the key takeaway there. No need to risk it if you don't think you're in the perfect position from the single shot setup. Did not know pause. It's surprisingly easy to accidentally pause there because you're holding start to advance the game over screen. But then like literally like less than like 2 seconds later the game like fades in, and then if you're still holding pause it'll buffer in a pause. So even on the game over screen you gotta be paying attention. Yeah, you can hold the start button for certain things in this game. Like the intro cutscene is another thing you can just hold, like X or the start button. Also, whenever you do a forward roll jump, like the fountain jump in Stonehill, you can just hold X before hitting the ground or before like doing the roll jump. The roll jump is a bufferable jump, unlike any other kind of jump in this game. It's close. So like for the Mama Proxy, the post-Mama Proxy movement, as well as the what's it called? Stonehill Fountain, you can just hold X for those as you're going for the roll jump in the air. Makes it a lot easier than having to time it. Oh god. Thank you, Bake 'em Away Toys. Appreciate the tier 2. Legend, man. 13 months. Is that a name change? I don't recognize the name. Welcome, Bake 'em Away. maybe 2 now. Hopefully I didn't lose all my momentum. Dude, I keep doing that, man. I keep fucking hitting the wall. I need to like go back into this level after this run and like just look at that. Which is annoying because it takes fucking forever to set up. But... I need to like charge jump like sideways into the wall so I don't just bonk straight into it again. Because I like have the momentum conservation, I just don't like get the exact right charge jump into glide. I've been fucking that up lately. GG, 123.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty.
There's a lot of details about Stonehill. Yeah, like jump charging on the hills on the outside when you can't skitter jump them. That's another fun detail.
Up, Bob, and I'm happy for the Dragon World.
If you woke up from a cool dream, you'd try to fall back asleep. Yeah. What's up, Norkson? Thanks for the good luck. Thanks everybody, or for the GGs. Thanks everyone for the GGs. It's crazy how easy I can get a 123. This run was dog shit. Like, I am not proud of this run. But thank you. I'm glad if any of you guys are like, wow, that's a good time. If any of you guys are saying that to yourself, I really appreciate that.
Here we go again.
It means a lot to me. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee real quick while the credits play, and then I'm gonna head over to loot. I hate that I have to do this, but I have to do this. I have to go over to loot and practice the 2-vault strat because I just can't get the fucking bonk into the glide correct. I've fucked that up like the last like 4 runs. So I need to go do that. Oh, thank you, Liv. You're the best. Well, hey, you know, as long as I'm better than you guys, you know, then I guess that makes me feel good. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be right back. I'm just kidding. It's not a competition to me, but I appreciate the sentiment. BRB. Oh, let me answer your question before I go pee. Let me answer your question, Rofat. That's a great question. What's an important thing for a newcomer to Spyro Speedrun to focus on? Focus on the core movement mechanics. This is what anybody who speedruns any 3D platformer is going to tell you. They're going to tell you, focus, don't worry about doing the tricks. Don't even worry about getting every route exactly correct. Focus on just generally getting the movement correct, quote unquote. As in, like, you're doing things like, in this game, flame charging, charge gliding for every glide. You know, just trying not to bonk on everything. Stuff like that, you know? Trying to get upstairs comfortably, but not so fast that you're bonking on them. Just getting in touch with the mechanics, the general movement of this game. And I'm not saying perfecting it. I'm not saying like getting every optimal route or anything. I'm just saying there are some core movement mechanics that take an eternity to master that I'm not even there yet with. And it starts now when you're a newcomer, is starting to build that foundation. When you start trying to do all the tricks and stuff, but you're not charge gliding everywhere, you're not flame charging as much stuff as you should be, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. You're leaving free time save on the table in exchange for harder time save to get that like looks cooler or whatever. So that's my biggest advice. And I actually have a video talking about some of those core movement techniques. If you check out my YouTube channel, I have a playlist called Spyro Breakdowns and Tutorials. And the second video of that playlist is 3 hidden techniques every Spyro player should know. So check out that video if you want a primer for the general movement of this game. I'll be right back. Thank you. Yo, Dak Ronick, thank you for the tier 1. How's runs today? This run was whatever, but I'm doing okay. Let me head over to loot, just so I can work on that thing. Could I send you your splits? You trying to beat it with cheats? Yeah, let me see if I have the file somewhere. Nasty's World. Yeah, Nasty's World. I may or may not have the actual world record splits saved on my computer, unfortunately. But let me see if I do. Documents. I have 120.49 saved. Do you want that? I'm sorry, it's not world record. I also have these splits saved, which is the 121 plus world record as like a secondary set of splits. So I can send you either of those. I do not have just the world record splits though. I'd have to like custom write those. That'll do? Okay, I'll send you the 120.49. Yeah, go on Discord. Head over to loot while that opens. Where? Laura. Oh, here's a picture of hold on, let me send this first before I forget. 120.49. Copy. There we go. Here's a fucking picture that I took the other night. Hold on, I have to bring it up. Check this out. This is the fucking. There's the filter where it takes away your beard. I did it the other night. I was like, bro, I look like an old lady. I look like an old geriatric bitch. That's like me when I'm 50. Like, I didn't know it was supposed to make me old also. Like, what the fuck? It's because when I have a big beard, like, it thinks my jaw is fatter than it is. It thinks I have like a double chin or something and I don't. Yeah, some Ben Franklin shit. Oh my god, I'm so goofy. Anyway, let me work on this strat. I was like, man, they really fucked up my jaw there. They did not get it right. Fucking AI. Fucking grandpa looking ass. Yeah, I did just, to those who are just getting here, I did just get a haircut and a beard trim yesterday. That was like the only thing I accomplished yesterday was cleaning up my hair a bit. What's up, Katie? Welcome. No, I actually do look younger, like, without a beard in real life. It's just the fucking AI filter that thought I looked like an old bitch. Blame the AI. What's the newest game I played? I guess RuneScape? Does that count as a new game? I feel like it doesn't. Newest game I played. Dude, I don't know. I guess Dress to Impress. I don't know if I didn't play it. I watched Sarah play Dress to Impress. I don't play new games. Okay, let me work on this strat now. After all that set up. So yeah, so I'm right here. There we go. It's just that easy. Oh, let me just work on that a few more times. Dude, try the getting rid of the beard filter. Beard. That one's funny. So I'm trying to see like what distance do I want to be with this? Like that's good. It feels so easy now. I think the trick is that I got to fucking like aim like slightly off to the right. Yeah, like that. So I'm getting it every try now. I don't know why I struggle so hard with it in runs. I think it's because I'm too close to the wall and I'm not like aiming off to the right enough. Like that. Yeah, see, like that. That's where you don't want. You want to be aiming slightly like that, and then it's way fucking easier. That was what I was not getting right. One more time, and then I'll do another run. There we go. That's it. That's the ticket. How about me? What's up, Hope? I'm doing alright. Being chilling. Just working on this little strat right here. It's a cool strat, right? It allows you to save these the gems and boxes that would be back here. It allows you to save them for later, which is definitely a notable time save. Oops. But if you fuck it up, then this happens basically. You have to like go up like all awkward like that. So this doesn't actually break the height cap because by this point you've already achieved the maximum height cap, which is approximately this high. But what it does allow you to do is instantly fly up at full speed. Because what we do is we swoop down and then our momentum, since I swoop down like that, the momentum is now preserved from that. So by bonking into the wall and then gliding, we're gonna be going at max speed. Like that, which allows us to just go straight up. If you don't do that bonk like that, or if you don't swoop down or whatever before coming to this area, this is what it looks like. You get this, and then you have to like kind of shimmy up there, which is slow. So that's why we didn't do routing like that for a long time, because we thought that that's like what would normally happen. But we didn't realize you could conserve the momentum. It's surprisingly easy by doing that bonk. So it makes the routing a lot better. I mean, yeah, you can see just how fast Spyro flies once you have a really high height cap and you're flying close to the ground like this. So it's a bit of an exploit of that. But it does require some specific movement. This was discovered by Tuval like a few days ago. The little bonk instant fly up strat. Him and Daze have been doing a lot of Devil's Advocate routing of this level. Same thing with Piggy Bank. Kind of coming up with more consistent alternatives. There's still more stuff that I don't even do. Like after this part, it's thought to be faster if you don't kill the plane right away. Normally I go here and I like kill the plane right away. Instead of doing that, what you're supposed to do here is glide, don't get the plane, go down, grab all these gems here, and then grab the plane like over here. Is like something like that. But then that's like contingent on if you get the early rocket or not. It's not as much of a time save, obviously, if you don't get the early rocket. But it arguably maybe is. So like that's like what, you know, people are fucking with. There's tons of little stuff like that throughout the level. There's also a complete other reroute of the level where you start here and do like a triangle drop in order to abuse the height cap and go higher than you're supposed to by doing something like this. I already have a really high height cap right now, but like I'll just show you what it would look like. You do something like that and it allows you to go above the height cap to get to that green grassy area early, which is really inconsistent. Also, other fun fact that I'm totally about to ruin you guys' brains right now is, do you see how Spyro's wings are small right now? Normally they're supposed to be like this. You see how much bigger they are when you fly? This applies to any flight level. If you just press triangle and then X, his wings get small again. And then once you land and then fly again, they get big again. Isn't that weird? Isn't that like unsettling? Now that you like, it's once you see it, you can't unsee it type of thing. Yeah, luckily the size of his wings doesn't matter, it's just visual. Yeah, isn't it so, like, you guys would have never noticed that until I pointed that out, but it's like so noticeable once I do. Isn't that such cursed knowledge? Yeah, exactly. Here's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm going to go hang out on the observatory for a moment, because it is my favorite spot in the whole game. So we're gonna head over there real quick, and then I'm gonna go grab like a snack and like take a break real quick, just because I'm like kind of hungry today. I don't want to like overdo the food, obviously. I don't want it to get in the way of runs, but I also don't want to be like starving mid-run. Alright, I'll be right back. What's up? Okay. Back. What up? Get me out of here. I'm sure you guys are sufficiently tired of that song now. Yeah, I'm gonna do another run. Fuck you, unbeards your beard. Cheers, everybody, to the pumpkin spice coffee.
Oh, it's been peaceful
Tasting
here.
great, by the way. No, it's not working. I already knew. Gotta get the glare off my TV. There's still a little glare there. I don't know how to get rid of it, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. What's up, Klaus? I'm doing good, man. We just put down our first no reset of the day with the time of 1:23:17 or something like that. And yeah, trying to get another run going. I did take a nice little break just now, so I feel good. Got some nice almonds and wasabi peas in my belly. Some beautiful pumpkin coffee. Cheers. Pumpkin spice coffee. I will get there. Good luck on the run. Thank you, Klaus.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Yo,
it's
Doman.
been peaceful.
Maybe. Nice. All right. Well, after only 3 attempts, that's Nestor skip number 2 of the day. And so begins run number 2. Wish me luck. I'm getting this odd pattern of Nestor skip taking forever on my first run and then being like relatively quick on my second run. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm just like more dialed in after having done an entire run for Nestor skip for some reason. There's like a level of subconscious comfortability that really impacts the consistency there. Or maybe I'm just lucky. Could be either. Thanks for the good lucks, guys. No, I don't have any individual level records. I do have a few community gold levels, though, which are slightly different than ILs. Discovered me from your videos glazing the aesthetics. Yeah, that's basically what my videos do. Thanks for popping in, man. Any interest in doing ILs? Not really. To those who don't know, IL stands for individual level. And the way we actually time ILs now is using the practice codes because they have a built-in IL timer. So we actually use in-game timing for that. Which is cool that that exists so many years later after this game came out. Oops. That was about as unlucky of a position that frog could have been in. Costing me like 2 seconds. I'm also like kind of cold. I might want to like put on a jacket or something. Yeah. Sloppy. Ski Bobo. What's my take on Blunt Boza's new 14 tally world record speedrun? What's my take on it? It's... what? I just like how you worded that, my take. Like, I have to have an opinion on that. It's good. My opinion is new world record good. That's my take on it. Dude, I am like not focused right now. I need to get in the game. She blew like fucking 8 seconds in this level. Yeah, Blumbo's got the new 14 tally world record 2 days ago. As well, I think he also got the Bone Dance record and the Stand on 10 Portals record as well, which are miscellaneous categories. This will be a record? You think so? I just blew so much time in that Dark Hall. I need to lock in a little bit here. Oh, route-wise? I don't know. Lumbos has always impressed me about, like, the routes he, like, just, and it's not just him, but, like, the top 3, him, Lulu, Zach, they really impress me, especially Zach, actually. It really impresses me with the sort of routing he does through 100%. Completely unafraid to go for things like, you know, Penguin Proxy, to, like, completely switch a whole level around to incorporate, like, a trick or something. It's just really cool stuff. It's really thoughtful timing. Like, Zach is one of the few people that's actually fucking going out and, like, timing, like, route changes and stuff like that. And applying them to his runs as well at a high level. It's cool to see. Yeah, Pig, and also shouts to Piggy, who's been doing that in Loot lately as well. But yeah, as you know, think about myself as a 100% player, like, you know, I'm not nearly like at a point where I feel like comfortable changing. I definitely should change around some of my routes, especially at this point. I've probably forgotten so many of them. I should definitely go through Zach's like runs and just see what I can and can't viably incorporate. Once that time comes around in Spyro 2 for me. It'll come. I promise it'll come, just not soon. Losing like a second or two here. Anger-filled, nuanced opinion on the record? No. Blunt is sick. Blunt is like the GOAT, honestly. Spyro 2 and 3. I think it's fair to say that Blunt Bows is the best overall original trilogy Spyro player. Because he has pretty good times in Spyro 1 as well. I think he's the biggest, I think the most reasonable candidate for a new 337% record. Interestingly, I think he's been putting it off, I think, because he wants to, like, grind out other shit naturally. But, I think he is eventually planning on doing that. Not to pressure him or anything, I don't care one way or the other. But yeah, the 337% record for the original trilogy of this game, is pretty old now. I think it's by Nerf, I want to say. Who is also a fucking legend in his own right. Yeah, I speedrun. I have speedran Spyro 2 100% and Spyro 3 117%. The 100% categories. I don't run any other categories. Do I bonk the thief to save time? Yeah, in Stonehill, I intentionally, like... Oh my god, that's such an unlucky red. Sloppy Artisans, bro. I actually try not to bonk him on that particular thief in Stonehill, but if I do, it's okay. Because you have to, like, set up for the red gems that are right there. Which sometimes results in a bonk, sometimes doesn't. Sometimes results in you overshooting them. I'd rather bonk him than overshoot those. But in case you don't know, doing a flame charge jump on the thieves skips the egg animation, whether you bonk or not during it, as long as you're airborne. So right here, take a look. Flame charge jump and I miss it and I miss it. Wow, I fucked up terribly. Man, wow, this run's kind of dead. Can I catch him? I think this run's dead, actually. Yeah, because he went down. Wow. I said, hey, check this out, and then just killed my run. That's why I need to shut the fuck up and lock in, bro. If I'd have just locked in there, I would have been fine. I never missed that. Flame charge jump, that's it. Just don't miss him next time. If you miss him the first time, you shouldn't go for him the second time. That was my other error there. Since I missed it the first time, I should have just flame charged the second time and eaten the animation. That's on me. That resets on me. I'll take that. I'll try to lock in. Once I get Nestor skip again, I'll try to lock in a little bit more on this next one. If I lose time on a level, is it possible to compensate for it on others? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely time save on my world record splits in a few levels in particular. Dark Passage has a few seconds. Terrace Village has like a few seconds. Terrace Village has like 5 or 6 seconds on world record that I can save. Beastmaker's Homeworld in some sections. Of course, Lofty Castle is probably the biggest individual level time save that I have against record at about somewhere between 10 and 20 seconds, depending on routing and execution factors. So I literally could save all this time. I saved 16 seconds going for this trick, Nestor skip, I'm resetting over and over for. I have something like that in Lofty as well, like a really hard, not guaranteed to work route that saves a bunch of time, like in the end game, you know? Like, this fucking whole game has come a really long way for me to where I'm, like, not afraid to go for shit like that anymore, even if it kills my runs, and it has been. So, that's, like, where I'm at with this shit now. That's what 11 years of speedrunning the same category will do to a motherfucker. Would Trilogy speedrun be all 3 in one go? Yeah, that's correct. It's all 3 in one go. It's not like you put your PBs together, no. So the timer goes as the timer continues as you're switching the game. So you have to optimize like your setup. It really isn't that hard. Like, you know, you could have like a 2 PS2 setup, you know, where you have one, you know, you set one up during load screens while the other one. That's like, people stress the disc swap element of multi-game speedruns too much. Like, yes, you might save a minute, like, maybe, if you, like, have optimal disc swapping. Like, not even, maybe 30, 40 seconds, maybe. But, like, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to take probably... The real question is, do you take breaks? Because, like, I feel like for 337%, it's right on the line of, like, that 6 to 8 hour speedrun of, like, do I take a break mid-run or not? And I feel like most runners would, especially because on Spyro 3, there's the longest break you get during the run is in Spyro 3, Enchanted Towers skateboarding, where you wait for Hunter to lose the high score minigame. That ideally you have about 50 to 52 seconds to like take a piss break, for example. So that's why I do Spyro 3 second out of the 3. So that way it like falls, that piss break falls squarely like in the middle of the entire like 7-hour thing. No shit break? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I can go without shitting for 7 hours. Unless I'm like, unless I have like diarrhea or something. What's up, Lynn Sizzy? Slow day at work. You're gonna pop in for a bit. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's been
How can I tell the last attempt wouldn't have worked? I'll start explaining why attempts won't work. All right. I don't remember what happened on the last one, but I'll start explaining that now for you, since you're curious. So right away there, like I gave it a chance, but you'll see I already fell down. Right now, this is already unrecoverable. If I unpause, there's no way I'm getting back on top of Nestor. So for that reason, we're done. I need to be a little quicker with the first jump. The timing of the 6 inputs required to do this trick, to do this setup for this trick, is very, very important. A frame off on any of them can have impacts on the rest of it. Absorbing all you can, yeah, I mean, there you go. That was close. You see, again, you see how I fall off, and now even if I were to try to re-glide up there, I can't make it. At a certain point, once you fall off, even just a little bit like that, it's over. It's literally, at this point, if I unpause, I'm talking to Nestor, you know? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So a lot of attempts look like that, where like they look like they could work, but then once I fall down a little bit, it's like, oh, it's over. It's just that easy. It's just that quick. Sometimes, on rare occasion, you can re-glide. If you fall down a tiny bit, you can press X quickly enough to re-glide and get back up there. Sometimes. But really, what that does is that resets the flop timer. And so it makes the trick even harder to, like, hopefully get the right timing of him falling down. So it really is a Hail Mary to try to re-glide on this trick. You really want to get it on the first try. I obviously fell down the front side there, so I couldn't. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully these explanations are making sense. Sometimes when I'm not just fully falling off of the damn guy, sometimes I'll cut off the trick even if it looks kind of close. And that's because I know that it's falling too early, usually. If I see him fall and I'm like, oh, that's not going to work. I already know. It was going to be like 3 seconds instead of 4 to cause the respawn. Some of you guys may be like, dude, why do you cut it off early like that? Like, it's because I know. I've seen it enough times. And I don't want to watch the Nestor cutscene, so it's smarter to cut it off early like that. As long as you know that it's not going to work, it's smarter to just cut it off early. But to those of you who may not be used to seeing attempts of this, it's like, dude, why are you resetting so quick? It's like, give it a chance. It's like, dog, by the time you see me pause, there's no chance. Like, I want to make that very clear.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been...
I'm not pausing unless there's no chance. I was hopeful for that one. Yeah, this skip is confusing for new viewers, which is totally understandable. I'm not going to explain how it completely works right now, but I did just make a command in my chat that you can type !Nestor if you want more of an explanation of what's happening here. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm just here in the vortex. Yeah, see, I tried to re-glide that, but it was too little, too late. He was going to fall down the front side there. Also, I did change my splits recently, so to those of you guys who are still confused about like how to read them, you can type !Splits in the chat. I made both of those commands today.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So now I'm fully stuck up here. Look what happens after 4 seconds. Game fades out, I respawn, and notably I don't lose a life. So obviously that didn't work because we didn't touch Nestor before the respawn. That's why this trick is so precise. He needs to fall down perfectly late onto Nestor to activate him. If it was just a matter of getting stuck up there and causing a respawn, then it would be a much more consistent trick.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But there's just a bit more precision to it than that, with falling down at the right time. Am I going a little quick on the second set of inputs there? The second jump? Do I have an idea what my time would be if I was to select my best splits for each level? Yeah, you're asking about what my sum of best is, and that is roughly a high 118 or less judiciously a low 119. I don't have an exact number for it because there are certain splits that vary from run to run, like the Dreamweaver's Homeworld, but it's somewhere in that range. Those kinds of glitches are some of your favorites, just a goofy stuff like falling because you hopped on an object. Yeah, I mean, you know,
Okay, rolling.
cool trick.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I have no, as you can imagine, I have no excitement for it, but I'm glad you do. It's all good. I've accepted this fate. And I gotta say, I still find it fun to just sit here and chat and talk shit, even if I'm not getting Nestor skip, and just do this until I get it. Works for me. I find this fun enough, you know. Even if the trick itself is like, oh, please work, come on, rip my eyeballs out. It's like, yeah, it's fine. You gotta just be okay with it.
Okay, rolling.
My goal for the new world record is any time at all. I'm not shooting for a specific time whatsoever. If I were to get like a 1 second record, I would probably consider to continue this grind. Oh, this might work. I like it. Come on. Perfect. Look at that. If I get a baby PB, I'll consider like continuing this grind. If I get a big breakthrough PB into like the mid or low 120s, I'll consider putting this grind on hold for other things, but I won't know what I'm gonna do until I do it. So, not committing to anything yet. Just to more runs. Weird. Get fucked, Nestor. Twitch is like, are you sure you want to send this hateful message? I've gotten that before as well. I know what you're talking about, Head Sprouter. Twitch is like, stop. Are you sure what you're typing isn't hate speech? It's like, yes, Dad. Yes, Daddy Bezos. I am morally clear. How well would I say is my understanding of Spyro's physical limits? Pretty good, but I'm going to try to lock in for this level, so I can't really give a long answer to that. Let's get it. Starting with that. Okay. Focus. What the fuck? Dude, hit it. Wow. God, that was frustrating. Just hit the fucking box. Frogs are ruining me. Stupid dragon blood. I agree. Yeah, if you look at the frogs closely, they actually have Nork faces. So they're like little Nork tadpoles. Oops. It's kind of weird when you think about it. That was a sloppy Dark Hollow. Hopefully not losing more than like 5 seconds. We'll see. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Welcome, Kyubi. Dark Hollow is where they breed, yes. Fitting. It's funny, this level has bird noises, but there's no birds in this level. Same thing with Beastmaker's Homeworld. There's like an owl sound effect. Isn't that odd? A little like seagull squawk. Hear that? Hands are a little cold. Hopefully I don't die. I have it so hard. Missed him again. At least not choking the recovery this time. Definitely more locked in than last round. Still green despite that. Nice, good load there. Had an eye booger. Eye gookie. Yo, Dizzle, thank you for the good luck. And KGP. A little time loss here. I miss him. Wow, get totally blocked there. Epic. That was awful. Awful ending. You're kidding, with the boost and everything, man. Get fucked. Just wasn't a good enough boost. That's the problem with it, is you can get good boosts and you can get bad boosts. That's why I try to do a version of that strat that allows me to get a bad boost, but sometimes you still bonk. You just gotta be, that fucking skip smells fear on you. It's so fucked up. If you're just a little bit fearful, a little bit, you know, safe about it, it's gonna punish you. Every time I'm on good runs, I'm thinking I'm playing solid, but really I'm playing like in a bad way for that trick. So really I should probably either stop going for it or like fully commit to it harder. And that's what I've been saying on runs lately where I fucked that up. Just unfortunate when you get a jump like that. That really should have been a better boost. Sometimes you get the short end of the boost. But whatever. Still green. Keep it going. But yeah, I think I might just start playing it safe on that hill in Artisans, more than I already am. More like how I used to do the trick. Not even worrying about boosts. What's up, Cookie? Thanks for the good luck. Just focusing on my angles. I do enough crazy shit in this route, like, I don't need that half second or whatever from that boost. We'll say up to a second. I don't need that up to a second time save. Watch Days come out with a video tomorrow, like why the Artisans jump is actually more than just a quote unquote up to a second of time save. Actually, it's a second and a half or something. He did that to me once. He posted a video like, actually, it's this fast. It's been somebody out there has been propagating the wrong time save information. I'm not gonna say who, like in the description. But this is how fast it really is. Hey, you know what? I'm thankful. I'm thankful someone's at least timing shit. That way I don't have to guess. You guys gotta remember, most of the time save stuff I say is mostly guesses. Nah, well, maybe that's a strong way to put it. It's like educated guesses. It's not like precise, exact, like, you know, stuff all the time. Especially when we're talking about really micro stuff that's like within a second, you know, strat difference. It gets really murky about how actually faster or slower something is. Once you start counting the frames. So I say fuck it. I leave the timing to the professionals. And then just spread misinformation. Yeah, nice Spro bags there, bud. It's a wonderful chat. It's an S tier chat right now. Oh my god, if I could make a Spro bag plushie, that'd be amazing. I don't know if my merch site will let me do that. I feel like I'd want to like hire like a crocheter. Like get someone who crochets stuff on Etsy to make that for me. Yo, Lingarth, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Spro bag backpack. Now you're getting creative. Shout out to Kiwi Turtle for the resub earlier. I don't know if I shouted that out, but thank you, Kiwi. And Lingarf and Dak Chronic and Bake 'em Away Toys and Trey on YouTube and Bailey and Tia and Jacob Rosenbaum. Thank you guys for the support today. And anyone else I missed? I definitely missed a few names there. Sometimes I just gotta read every name that's right there, just to make sure I didn't miss any of them. No, come on, Green. That was so unfortunate. Green fuck later in the level. Please make this. Okay. I'm bad. Keep it moving. Yeah, green fuck. Would it make sense to measure loadless times in Spyro speedrunning? In a perfect world, it would, but unfortunately our world is not perfect and we cannot measure loadless timing differences from platform to platform accurately. Is the TLDR about that? Or easily, at least. There's just unfortunately too much variance from platform to platform. Even amongst two of the same platform, you can have varying load times. I went the wrong way. I'm a fucking idiot, god damn it. Should have been focusing. I did get the green, right? Did I remember to get the green? I did, right? Hopefully I didn't just distract the hell out of myself just now answering that. That wasn't your fault for asking. I should have waited till the end of this level. This is important. I gotta use my brain right now. It's on me. But yeah, loadless timing is like a whole fucking rabbit hole for original Spyro speedrunning. Like, it is possible to make like loadless timers for emulator, but such a thing does not exist on console. Gotta jump down here. And like I said, there's variance from platform to platform. So it just is weird. It's a weird thing. Lost all my green there because I'm a dumbass. But it's cool. Run's not dead yet. Sort of is dead, but we're gonna keep it going. The alternative Clifftown is about 3 seconds faster, roughly. 3, some would say maybe 2. I might, 2 to 4 if you want to go there. Roughly 3 seconds. Can I make an emote of the Nork showing his ass? No, because somebody else already has that emote, I think. So I don't want to steal it. I mean, I probably could, and I just don't want to be dicked like that and steal other people's emotes that they already have. Without asking or whatever. I remember when I was like a newer streamer, like, I really did genuinely feel like the emotes were like the only way people were gonna ever subscribe to me, is if I had good emotes. Now obviously that matters to me less, like, as I've gone on in streaming, but I remember making a really big deal out of that when I was an affiliate. It used to be different back then as well, because affiliates used to only have like 5 emote slots, and that was it. A lot of affiliates had less than that, even if you only had a certain amount of subs or whatever. Now, if you're an affiliate, you can have like like a dozen emote slots at least, right? Depending on like follower emotes and GIF this and GIF that. Being an affiliate and partner is basically the same thing on Twitch. The only difference is if you're in the Partner Plus program or not. Which is basically Twitch's way of saying, give us more money, tier 2 and 3, and we'll reward you for being a good little streamer for us. But yeah, back in the day, I remember I used to really stress the emote situation. So I can understand where people might be like... I'm sensitive to the fact that people have their emotes, you know? Like steal one by accident or whatever, even if it is just something from this game or whatever. Do I go to Comic-Con? No. I went to a con in Richmond called Galaxy Con, which is pretty similar to that. Who's that guy? That's Craig. That's Linkit Craig in the chat. Yeah, let me just say, I'm not gonna tell you that all of my emotes are great or anything, like, on Twitch. Like, there's some good ones, but, like, there's a lot of, like, funny ones like that as well. Since, like I said, since I'm partner, it doesn't really matter. I have a bajillion slots. You know, it's like might as well just put some funny ones there that I personally like, even if no one else uses them. So that's like what I'm trying to say. It's like emotes aren't like this fucking numbers growth game that they used to be for me as a streamer. They're just fun. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what they're meant to be. They're meant to be fun. That's pretty slow. What's up, Jazz? Thanks for the good luck. Would I consider going to MagFest? I mean, like, I'll go to, like, a con if it's nearby me and it's, like, on a weekend and Sarah wants to go and we can, like, make a little date out of it, then yeah, I'll go to anything. But in general, like, do I want to go to MagFest? Like, I don't care really about cons that much, to be honest. Even stuff like GDQ and ESA, which are, like, speedrunner, I don't want to call them cons, but, like, you know, marathons. You know, I've been to enough of those. It's not really... I'm not really on my streamer networking, you know, shit. I'm not on that Sigma networking grind, so I do not care about going to, like, internet meetup-y things like that. But they're fun. I mean, not to talk shit on them. They're fun, though. If I'm going to something like that, I'd like to meet up with, like, people, you know, that I know from online that I wouldn't otherwise get to see. That's the best, is when you get to do that at those types of events. Otherwise, it's just like, it feels like I'm just, like, roaming around and just like, what am I doing here? Just spending money and looking at, like, free merch from the booths and stuff, and then just going, you know, going back up to your hotel room after that. You'll go get some fast food. If you're not there for, like, the people, or to, like, meet up with someone, just feel it's a lot more hollow of an experience for me. Yeah, I'm not a con man. I'm a straight shooter. Man, that pumpkin spice latte is good. Or pardon me, pumpkin spice coffee. So 2550 Peacekeepers, not my finest work. But we keep this moving. Keep this train moving. If I have a good Magic Crafters, hopefully I won't fall too much more behind here. As many of you know, this homeworld is where boys become men. Where paces become pacers. So, either this run's gonna be good or it's gonna be terrible. This homeworld will decide it. And I had a solid pace into Magic Crafters on my first run today, but man, I got so fucked in this homeworld, so. See if we can do a little better on this one. Very nice. What's up, Wasabi? I got this low 121 that I'm comparing against, I don't remember, like a few days ago, like a week ago maybe? It's semi-recent. Also, like 2 weeks ago, I got a couple of 120s as well. This 121 isn't like my seasonal PB or anything. It's just a set of splits that I like. Dead Rising speedruns exist? Hell yeah. They use a mod? What mod do they use? I didn't know that. Thank you, Nick. Solid Alpine there. Getting back ahead of these 121 splits. Yeah, the one polygon that I flew through doesn't have collision. Every other polygon does. Thanks for the good luck, Piggy. I'm interested in seeing your updated loot ending. I saw you posting about that. Because you do the thing where you like triangle drop up to the plane early now, right? I don't know if I want to commit to doing that or not. Since I already have like my old strat so solid. Yeah, I think for me, I'll probably add in that that like late second plane or late first plane hit, where you like grab the gems early there and then hit the plane as you're heading off. I might do that, but I'm probably not gonna do the triangle shit on the early second plane hit when he's invisible. I don't know if I'm ready to do all that. All right, let's see if we got this. Oh, barely. Good. Beautiful. Good. That was a solid high caves. Good. Ooh, almost got fucked, but we're good. Felt that one fucking up. Should have waited just a little bit longer with it before triggering him. I'm gonna lose like 5, I don't know, plus seconds here. We're gonna miss this guy. No, we're good. Probably, yeah, I'm probably approaching 10 seconds of time loss here. Unfortunately, just for missing Wizard Proxy on the triple. But the rest of the level was good. Yeah. That's crazy how punishing that level is for not being literally perfect. I did everything perfect except for those 2 things. Basically. Unfortunate. So yeah, we're what, like 16 seconds behind record? We can still bring it back. I mean, it's not like totally dead. I wouldn't get my hopes too high. Just try to keep this run as good as possible. Stay locked in, you know? But let's just say I'm not breathing heavy on this one or anything. Let's say the adrenaline from the nerves hasn't quite hit me yet. Yeah, if I have a strong recovery on this run, that would be actually pretty epic, I think. Even if no world record or whatever. Yeah, me too, Olive 3, me too. Dude, I missed the jump, man. I missed the jump. I meant to jump flame charge there. That's unfortunate. Hopefully less than, again, hopefully less than 10 seconds lost. We'll see. Missed one input there. Mistimed one input, rather. And the funny thing about that jump flame charge that I failed is that's like my safety strat there. So that way I don't have to flame charge out of the air for that. I could have totally just flame charged out of the air for that and then charge jumped off. But instead I opt to time the jump there because I think it feels safer to me. So that way I don't accidentally flame charge jump over the wizard there. Which is especially easy to do if you're like slightly behind cycle. Like if the platform starts moving, it's like you can still hit it, but it's like, ooh, you know, it starts to get sketchy. All right, so let's see if we can get this. Oh my god, nice time loss for no reason. I think it's still fast though. I don't know why I did that jump so bad. Alright, let's save some time on this split. See if we can get back to plus not 20 something over the next split or two. Good. Thanks for the good luck, Matt. Really nice terrace there. Beautiful time save. You'd love to see that. Slow. I think I can still save a second on this split. We'll see. Funny how these splits that I'm playing against, the 121 splits, are only like a second like ahead of world record here. They're gonna fall behind soon. It's just a funny like situation going on there. It's like those are supposed to be the bad splits, and randomly they get like a little better than record at this part of the run. I mean, because of Nestor skip and all, or whatever. At the beginning as well, I guess. I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Just focus. There we go. Solid. Of course he hits me, like of all people there, like, cool. Very sloppy downstairs. We need people route out this version of Misty. This has been like the general Misty route for a long time. This is not like a new thing, what you're saying. There might be some micro strategies that are a little updated, like the double yellow down below. But this has basically been the Misty route for as long as I can remember. Oh my god damn it. Oh my, hello, thank you. Wow, this Misty is gonna lose time, everybody. Not pretty. Shameful. At least I didn't throw the whole thing. Spyro looking like grandma falling down the stairs here. Oh god, not good frogs. Just kill them both. Fuck it. Yeah, bleeding some time. Back into the 20s. You learn from my grip. I think you meant to say grit whenever I talk about like having a lot of grit in my runs. Like with a T instead of a P. G-R-I-T. Is that what you meant? I feel like that's what you meant. How's the run going? It's going okay. It's grippy. This run is grippy right now. Oh yeah, you're good, Piggy. Dude. Shut it. When I make small mistakes, you feel like I'm human. I can confirm I am human. I'm only human after all. put the blame on me. Hello. Ugh. Bullshit ass bomb. Still breaking even despite some movement errors. Not bad. People speedrun the Japanese version. It's a miscellaneous thing category, so it's not like popular, but people do it. Nice. No! God fucking damn it, dude. Give it to me again. You give me a yes. Fuck you. I'm losing about as much time as if I'd have just missed it the first time, maybe more. Whatever. At least I got the ego check there on the second attempt. The double. Yeah, you can die there. I'm glad you guys saw that because that's like actually kind of a common thing. That was my bad for not tapping left more there. You have to tap left when you're out of bounds there to avoid that. I think I got the other red. We'll see. Yeah, looks like I did. Dude, my butt itches. Bad timing. It's like right on the tip of my left cheek as well. Can anyone in the chat help me out? Hit me with a quick booty scratch. Ah, get down in there. There we go. We're good. Dude, really? I think I missed one there. Yeah. Annoying. Losing more time. No, this run's really going to shit now, unfortunately. By the web. World record super dead now. Officially super dead. If it wasn't dead before. My butt keeps itching. Ugh. I gotta say, I'm playing with a lot of good focus. A lot of good, good presence of mind. Even though the pace is, like, not record or anything, I'm keeping it together. My head's in the game still, that's the important part. Wipe my ass properly. It's not my asshole, it's the tip of my ass cheek. It's not a hygiene problem. It's just like something about like my clothes or something I'm wearing. It's the, I don't know, maybe it's the sitting on a fucking chair for like 3 hours or whatever. Maybe that has something to do with it. You're trying to eat? Don't worry. I mean, hey, you can eat. My asshole is clean. You could eat right off my ass. Guaranteed. Going for dessert. No, dude, that's so bad. You guys don't realize how bad that is. I have to like rush here. Please make it. I'm not making this, guaranteed. Wait a minute, maybe I'm making this. No! Fuck! Come on, man, I had that. The fucking chokes, dude. Crazy. Crazy choke. I'm losing another like 20, 30 seconds here for that. Sucks. Did I die IRL? No. Did Laura get almost world record? I don't know. Did she? You tell me. I'm pretty sure I'm alive right now. So close, dude. Yeah, I fucked up terribly there, honestly. It was all because I missed the flame on the first guy. That caused the whole cascading thing there. Probably one of the worst times I could have missed a flame in the entire run. She's playing 120% cheats on the beat world record. She beat world record just by using cheat codes? By using what, like all balloonists, 99 lives and stuff? That surprises me. Are you serious? Or are you talking about like other cheat codes as well? What did you do, Laura? Did you just use the in-game cheats? You had a bunch of shit enabled? I feel like that's still pretty impressive though, because like even if you had like supercharge and like free flight turned on, like that doesn't necessarily make you like faster at the game. So that's pretty impressive. Oh, hyper spark. Wait, hold up. Hyper sparks? So like, so Sparks could just home in gems from like the other side of the level, like that one Spyro 3 hack. Okay, never mind. It's invalid now. I'm not giving you props anymore. If you had hyper sparks on, that's truly cheating. It makes him like Spyro 2, 3. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's not so bad. I'll give you some props. The hyper sparks I'm questioning, but. What do you guys think? Did Laura do good? Should I be congratulating Laura for an impressive run? Or should I be condemning her to cheater hell? Shit, I missed the yellow. I'm missing so much stuff here, it's crazy. I'm gonna lose like maybe a minute here. At least 30 seconds. Yep, that was about 30. Laura did good. Oh no, I'm at 0 lives. I should have grabbed the life in the home world. I'm so dumb. Haven't done that in a long time. Whatever. This run is like really going downhill now. I was like, my head was in this run for a while. And even after Metalhead, like, I was still, like, in it. But now I feel like I'm starting to fall out of it. I'm starting to unlock here. Lock out, if you will. I'm starting to not care. I'm starting to emotionally disassociate, which is not good. I'd like to see if I can still play good and bring it back and keep it, like, under a minute behind. But I'm starting to lose my motivation to do so. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I have it in me. I'm starting to unravel, yeah, that's the word. Dude, if I have a good lofty, I'll be so proud of myself, honestly. Like, it'll be a little frustrating because it's on a bad run, but if I can do it, like, that'd be cool. No, my sum of best is not 116. Nice sarcasm or whatever. My sum of best, I think, is a high 118 or a low 119. For those of you who care about that. I personally don't care about that information, but you guys make of that what you will. Dude, just so deplorable. Can I even make it to... The question is, can I even make it to Lofty? To, like, give myself a shot at success. Currently, it's looking like... I don't even know. We'll see. I don't want to reset, I'm gonna be honest. I think a good goal for this run is let's see if we can at least beat like the 123.17 that I got earlier today. That would be a good goal, I think. Try to get a 122 on this. I might be able to potentially 121 it still, who knows. But I need to hold on to something. I need to hold some kind of hope. So right now I'm running out. How much longer will I be streaming for? I don't know. I might go offline after this run because I've been going for a while. And I have some ribs in the oven, but I don't know. If you guys throw enough money at me, maybe I'll do another run. Dude. Cannon glitch. At least it wasn't on a good run. Yeah, we'll see how I feel after this run in terms of whether I do another run or not. I'm not decided on that yet. See, I'm gonna be like plus like a minute and a half on record or whatever after this level. We'll see if we can fucking claw some of it back in loft. See if I can have a good... If I have a good lofty on this run, then all is forgiven. All time loss forgiven. Like student loans. How do I like to do my ribs? I slow cook them in the oven with a mustard binder and a basic rub. And then in the last hour that I cooked them, I cranked the heat from low and slow at like 260 up to about like 375 for like as long as I can stand for like half an hour or so to an hour just to get them browned on the outside. And I have them double wrapped in aluminum through the whole process. And yes, I do tear off the membrane. Always remember to tear off the membrane. Good start. Oh, give me the other red, please. Thank you. Surprised Sparks didn't grab that. Hi, Michi. Thanks for the good luck. Thank you. Just loaded that. It's a big year. Come on. You know? When am I gonna get a run again that has this fucking bump? I get it so much in practice. I've probably gone like the last 6 runs maybe without getting that first try. It's so crazy. It's like, cut me a break. I know I'm more consistent at it than that. Like, no clutch. Not even on my bad runs I can get like a good karma bump. It really seems like, it feels like it's less consistent on runs, genuinely, than in practice. Which, obviously, that's not how that works. That's genuinely how it's, like, feeling. Oh my god. I know I gotta get one of these runs, you know, like, I'm like just taking the fucking scatter shot approach, the carpet bomb approach with these fucking lofty bumps. Like, if I do 1,000,000 runs, like, at least a few of them have to get it, right? Come on, you know? You've never seen that strat pulled off in a run? Yeah, because you're watching me. You've watched me for the last week. Sounds right. Yes, I have not pulled that off in a run recently, first try. That's literally what I was just saying. It's totally doable, though. That is like, my confusion is like, it's not as inconsistent as it seems. Like, yes, it's not consistent, but it's not like a fucking like 1 out of 10. It's not like Nestor skip. Like that inconsistent. It's not like, I don't know. Am I tripping to be so mad about it? I should just get over it. Just keep doing it. It's fine. Feels unfair. But yeah, if you watch me, you might think that strat's fucking impossible or something. I get it. I'm here to tell you it's not that bad. I wish you could viably go for the early kill on Jock without it like fucking up the platforming so hard. The foreskin trick? What are you talking about? somehow got that. I'm gonna go for this. Of course, because I game overed earlier. Confirmed circumcision? You don't know that. You'll have to fuck me to find that out. More than this game already does. $121? I don't know. If I play well, maybe. A little sloppy. Do I miss rat proxy? No. I mean, I like any percent. Oh my god, what the fuck, I like stopped weird. I was not expecting that. I like any percent and I like 120%. I don't like not miss any percent, but I don't like, I'm not like, good riddance, good thing we're done with that, you know, AIDS, cancer, bullshit category. I'm not that extreme about my feelings. I like any percent and I like 120%. They're both really good categories for me. They're both fun. They both have their bullshit, like Rat Proxy and Nestor and whatever else, Lofty, whatever else. I mean, there's stuff to whine about in both categories for sure. But despite that, I love them both for what they are. I don't miss one over the other or anything. I mean, I can go back to any percent if I really wanted to. I'm always just more inspired to play the category where I feel like I have, you know, I could PB and like get a cool new record in. Like, and I could currently do that in both main categories, so until I get a new PB and like want to switch back over, it's not like I miss it or anything. It's not like I have this emotional bond. If anything, speedrunning I think teaches you to remove your emotional attachment to your runs and to the game. Like, I like the game, I love the game and stuff, but like obviously my best runs are when I'm not like being so like, fuck, god dang it, oh shit. You know, because you're so emotionally attached to the pace and stuff. Like, the best runs you get are where you're just fucking chilling. And so to that end, it's like, no, I don't like, I'm not that attached, if that makes sense. Hopefully what I'm saying is making sense here. miss hockey or Bentley boxing? No. I mean, with Spyro 2 and 3, I think it's easier for me to emotionally disconnect than with the main categories of this game. I will say I do have more of an emotional attachment to the Spyro 1 main categories than I do with either of the Spyro 2 or 3 runs that I've done. So in that sense, yeah, I think I could more easily say, like, yeah, fuck hockey. I'm good riddance to that, you know? Back to the good game here, you know? I definitely feel that, for sure. But that's just because this game is, like, my jam. The original question was about categories within this game. Now you're asking about the other two games. It's a different answer there. What's up, Ferdinando? I'm doing alright. Just putting down another whatever, no reset. Hopefully I can maybe 121 this. It's looking unlikely, but possible. I need everything to go very smoothly from here to the end. I literally have just enough time to 121 this, maybe, but probably not. Even if it's a low 122, I'll be happy. Happy in quotation marks. I've been playing, even though the time doesn't reflect it, I really do feel like I've been playing with a very good presence of mind on this run. Like, good focus, good general level of attention to detail, and confidence. Like, I don't feel like this was, like, my worst, like, run ever or anything. Worst showing. I think Jimmy's a real person, Jerry. Because he like subs and donates and stuff. It's not something a bot would do. Sometimes people just want to post an emote, like it's not that deep, you know? You don't have to like have a whole conversation with me. Yeah, fuck that up. This should work. Man, and there it goes. There goes my run, just like that. Wow. Cool. At least I get another life here without a game over. There goes my run. I just blew it. I should have, I don't know. I don't know what I should have done differently. To be honest with you, I thought I readjusted that nicely, but just one of those where I was a pixel off. One of those classic like, oh, I see you're on an okay run. Like, you are a pixel off on that now. Bye. Is it a credit skip? Yeah, this is a credit skip. That's the trick I'm going for here. That I just failed. Spyro 3 has some real problems. Spyro 2 is not that bad. Yeah, whatever. I personally feel like it's a me problem if I'm like hating on Gulp and all this shit. Like, yeah, it's annoying, but... I'm hating on Yeti boxing and all this, like... Oh shit, that noise. Yeah, those things suck, but like... I feel like it's... If you're gonna speedrun those categories in those games, like... that have those things, it's like, you gotta be so mentally prepared for it. Like, there's some bullshit in this game too. I mean, it's like... If we're just gonna sit here and whine about stuff that's just like bullshit in these games, I mean... I just feel like it's not really conducive to like a good mindset about them. But that's just my opinion. But I mean, the fact is still true. I mean, hockey is bullshit. Boxing's bullshit. Like, yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna deny it. Sometimes Nasty's melee attack range is shorter. I think it's just because of it's not a perfect circle around him for his melee range. I think that's all it is. In case you didn't already know, I'm assuming maybe you already knew that. I'm not gonna insult your intelligence or anything. I need to learn the strat where I grab these gems later. It was close. Just a little far away on it. Please get up there. Man, what an... I mean, this feels like a very underwhelming, like, ending to this run. I almost was proud of myself. I think at this point, I think I sufficiently hate myself. Oh, well. I don't really know if I'm going to do another run or not. I don't want to end it on, like, a bad note or anything. I hope this run is not, like, a bad note for anybody. Hopefully I'm just overthinking that. Oh, my God. Oh, and I jumped. Idiot. Watch, this is not going to work now. Yep, because I fucking jumped like a dumbass. What am I thinking? At least I didn't like re-glide on the ground or anything. Yeah, really embarrassing end to this run, I must say. No, it's not good. But, I mean, you know, the rest of the run was good. What do you guys think? I don't know, who cares? Get over it. There's no copes to be had here. 123. I didn't even beat my first run today. 2 123.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom.
GG.
How do you feel?
I did some really... I want to reiterate, this run ended very embarrassingly bad, but I did some good stuff on this run. I kept it together, like, a lot, but, you know,
You know what they say.
not enough, I guess,
Every good battle,
and that's,
you need a
gee,
good
that's it.
adversary.
That's all I gotta
And
say.
I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Here we go again.
I don't know. Do I do another run or what? I'm really feeling kind of tired of this game right now. Jupe, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate the money. Thank you for the support. And $20 from Changes. Keep your head up. GG. You stay killing it. Thanks. Thanks, Changes. Thanks for the support, guys. That definitely does raise my spirits a little bit. I've been going for about 4 hours. I guess I could do another run, but I'm gonna see. Usually at this point where I'm like on the fence, I'm gonna ask Sarah like how she's feeling. If she's like napping right now, I might do another run. But if she's like down to eat and hang with me, then I'll go offline. So yeah, I'll take a quick break on these credits. Thanks again for watching. Anyone who might be leaving right now, I might do another run, but I'll let you guys know when I get back. Okay. Be right back. Be right. Be right. Be. So yeah, so that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Sorry. Sorry. I did go for 4 hours though and completed 2 no resets and got 3 paces with Nestor skip. So I'm gonna find someone to raid. And Beard, thank you so much for the 5 gifts once again. Thanks for being the gifting goat lately. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Bradley. Anybody except Bradley. I've been rating him like so much. Bunch of VTubers playing Reignited. Anybody else? Nova, Norkson. I guess I'll raid Norkson. You'll come through the window for the ribs. Sorry for the squeaky mic. Are you guys hearing that? I gotta lube that up and my chair. Everything's all squeaky. Yeah, GG. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm overjoyed about how the grind went today, but it could have gone, I will say, to be completely fair, it could have gone worse. I put in my hours, I put down my runs, and you guys hear the cat? The cat's like mad at me for not feeding him. So that's it. Another day, another grind done. Another 4 hours under my belt. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and thanks for watching. I love you all. Peace.